Film rooms are the forum where strategies are discussed and victories are born. Each person there has a voice and a chance to step forward with what they believe is the key to this week's game.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the world's steel capital in the city of bridges, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and Acrisure Stadium. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Please welcome your 2026 Pittsburgh Steelers.
On the visiting sideline, their head coach. His guys, losers a week ago, trying to turn things around here. On the other side, Steeler head coach Mike Tomlin. His guys ready to show out in front of the home fans as they try to send them home happy at the end of this one. Two hard-hitting blue-collar franchises, one of the better rivalries going. The Ravens and Steelers are underway. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. So out come the Steelers now for their first drive. Commanding the offense will be the 7th overall pick of the 2018 draft. It's Josh Allen.
And he's had a great season so far throwing the football. Very likely could go over 4,000 yards with a good performance here. And even in an age of passing first, that is no small accomplishment.
Now a 2nd and 10.
Jordan Lewis on the coverage.
To throw, it's Allen. Throw left side, completion to Rice. They'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd.
Here's Allen to throw it. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Steelers first down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
First carry of the game. The ball's out. McCaffrey lost it. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. And they have possession, and they have it at the 38-yard line. And without a doubt, not the way they pictured that opening drive unfolding.
No, they were making progress. They weren't exactly in high gear, but they were making a few yards along the way. And now that they've coughed it up, they got to go back to the sidelines and regroup a little bit.
So here are the Ravens with great field position to start out. Leading him out is their rookie quarterback, the young man out of Ole Miss.
For every rookie prospect, there are always nerves involved in this moment. Running your team out to start a game. But there's a reason they brought him in. We're willing to make him their starter today. They believe he can overcome those nerves and lead his team to a victory. We saw him do it at the collegiate level and really make himself into a leader and someone you can envision doing the exact same thing here in the NFL.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. Allen going to throw. Throw left side complete. That's Rice. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens 40. A gain there of 21 yards.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard
So
line.
in Raven territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 right at the 40. They'll bring the tight end in motion right here. First carry for Christian McCaffrey. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Here now, 2nd and 9 from the 39-yard line. Again, they run. Again, it's McCaffrey. And this one's going to go the wrong way. Losing yardage back at the 42. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher 3rd down looming. And not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. And this is going to be incomplete.
That one came up just a little bit short. I'm wondering Is he still a little bit tight as this game starts? What would you say? Maybe he's got to take the governor off of it?
Or maybe the donut off the baseball bat like the guys in the on-deck circle?
I like that. Yeah, just take that little extra weight off of him and start to play freely.
The Ravens offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. We take a look at the NFL leaders in receiving touchdowns by running backs, and you'll notice his name sits atop the list entering the final weekend. They'll go play action here with Dart. And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground. Kyle Juszczyk, the fullback, the intended target. But it'll be second down. Here's Dart. You look at this Steeler defense. They come into this one ranked number 5 in the NFL against the run.
Numbers don't tell you everything, but they do paint a pretty good picture. We're talking about 2 top 5 units going at each other. One in running the ball, one in stopping the run. I think this is going to be a whole lot of fun myself.
Trying the left side with Gibbs. And he'll take this across the 25 before going out of bounds. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Dart from the gun on third down. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there's not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
He punted 3 times in the loss last week as he sends this one away. A 39-yard punt, a return of 5. And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. The drive begins with a run by McCaffrey. Fancy footwork at the 45. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. They set up the screen to Miller. A good convergence there defensively, only a yard, and it's 2nd down.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the 34-yard line.
Up the gut, McCaffrey. And he's swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage. 1 yard and now no yards have him looking up at a 3rd and 9 situation.
Brings up 3rd down and 9.
Allen now looks to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's going to be taken down with the 1st down at the Ravens' 22-yard line. 12 yards that time at a Pittsburgh 1st. That's the number 2 receiver in the NFL in terms of yardage. And tell you what, a few more plays like that, he won't be number 2 for long.
Well, that's what often happens when you have competitors running around the field. These guys know where they stand in relationship to yardage, totals, numbers, the whole deal. And let's face it, all of them, they all want to be number 1.
That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's 2nd down. Now Allen. That ball caught. It's Rice. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. Here we go now on 1st and goal.
Steelers 1st down. 1st and goal at the 4-yard line.
So they fake the handoff. Now Allen. Got his man. It's caught for a Steelers touchdown. Rashee Rice hitting double digits with his 10th touchdown of the season. And the Steelers will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. Nick Folk for the point after. He hasn't missed an extra point all season, and he won't miss this one either. And it's 7-0. So that drives 7 plays in length. And it ends with the Steelers finding the end zone. Folk now set to boot it after his guys put 6 on the board. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. And now Baltimore gets set to take the field. And the last drive, their first drive, 3 and out. What changes here, if anything?
I think it's making sure the guys that you trust the most with the ball, the biggest playmakers you have, that they touch it on this possession and try and get things moving.
So give it to the horses.
Without a doubt. They're the ones that typically end up in the end zone.
A big change in field position there. That's 40 yards on the catch and run.
That's good for a Baltimore first down. 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
And the catches for him, they just keep piling up. Charles, that's now 1,031 catches for his career. Ties him with Steve Smith.
Yeah, and he plays the game the same way Steve did, with pride, with determination, some would say with anger. And that edge has given him the ability to catch 1,031 passes.
2nd and 9.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the Steelers' 32-yard line.
Yeah, he'll try to run with this. And an excellent job of finding the opening as he's got this now all the way down to the 22. So a decent gain there on the play, but that all gets wiped out with a penalty.
Well, that's a setback, but all the good play callers, they just move on. They find something else in the playbook that can attack this defense, and they go right back on the offensive on this play.
Temporarily out of field goal range now as they come up on a 2nd and long after the holding call. Flag comes in. This might be a free play. He's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4.
Offside. Defense.
And that one was relatively easy to see. I noticed that from up here.
Yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot, does it? Sometimes you get multiples. What I always love on these offsides is when each side points at the other. Hey, you did it. No, you did it. They deciphered that one correctly.
Now flags come in. I think one of the Ravens got going a little early. And that false start penalty certainly not helping their cause here. 2nd down and long. Dart. Quick slant complete to Keenan Allen. In need of a conversion on 3rd down. They had the big play to start the drive. Not much sense.
Brings up 3rd and 7.
After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. Raven football here as we begin quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. Throwing from the gun here, Dart. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And this is caught. Touchdown, Baltimore. Keenan Allen, 30 yards. And the Ravens are an extra point away from drawing level. He put quite a bit of air underneath that touchdown pass. Of course, we knew that he had the strong arm.
That part was easy. You could see that throughout his college career. But what you want to know about a rookie is when the pressure's on, can you throw with touch? He just did right there. And, boy, it was pretty.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And we are tied at 7. A 4-play drive spanning 80 yards. And it was Keenan Allen who finished it all off with the touchdown reception. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The Steelers offense and Rashee Rice headed back onto the field. And seemingly every time they've looked his way in this first half, it has resulted in a big play, as borne out by the numbers. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And shedding the tackle, and now some room. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. First down yardage on the first play of the drive, 14 yards.
First and 10 at the 39.
On play action, Allen. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Well, kind of a quirk in the schedule. These two division rivals didn't see each other much of the year. Their first meeting was just a few weeks ago, back in Week 14. And it was the visiting Steelers who came away victorious, so they'll look to claim the season series with a win here in Pittsburgh. And this throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to third down. And he is caught. And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
At the 50-yard line.
From midfield, here's Allen. Pass caught. It's Lane with it. From the 44 now, here's 2nd and 4.
6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the Ravens' 44-yard line.
McCaffrey running up the middle. And he's going to be hemmed in and brought down right at the line of scrimmage.
Gain of a yard brings up 3rd and 3.
Now Allen. He's got his receiver, Lane. And he will have a Steelers first down. They needed 3. He doubled that. He got 6.
That's another Steelers first down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Now a draw play to McCaffrey. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the 35-yard line.
In motion, the tight end. Throwing now is Allen. And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
Oh, boy, partner, did that just happen? I've got my hand over my eyes right now because, like him, it's going to haunt my dreams, too. He was wide open. How did he overthrow him there?
Defensively, just very lucky. You know that they got away with one there. And that is incomplete, but a penalty flag coming in. This could be a first down. And they've got another 1st and 10 as the penalty keeps this drive moving. Working out of the shotgun. Here's Allen. That is incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10. To the air. Allen. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. From the gun, it's Allen. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Here's Nick Folk now on for the field goal. And this a 39-yard attempt. Folk's kick is good. And they take the lead here now at 10-7. So no problems at all on that one. And you know, there's virtually no win. This is a kicker's dream here tonight.
It absolutely is, isn't it? So to me, with no wind, it should be a passer's dream as well, yeah. Right? But in this case, the defense held out. He had to force the field goal.
And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The Ravens offense and veteran Keenan Allen set to go once more. And it may be time for this defense to start throwing a second defender his way, because whatever they've done, it has not worked in this first half. To throw now, Dart. Open man is Tucker. 2nd down and 6 now.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6. At the
throwing, Dart. On the throw, led him too much that time. It's incomplete.
I know coaches tell us all the time that having a powerful arm isn't the #1 thing they look for in a quarterback. But when you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it, it helps have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
Like what I see so far out of this defense, because they've been showing their best coverages on 3rd down. So far, only allowed 1 conversion on a handful of attempts. One area of their game plan that they've executed to perfection.
And here's a fair catch taken at about the 24-yard line. The Steelers offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And he's had things all his way in this first half. The numbers sensational as he'll look to add to them with another drive here. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. And they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had the field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3, except in certain situations, trying to ice a game, that sort of deal. Most of the time, it's end zone, and that's what you're thinking, and I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as they begin this one.
Yeah, no quarterback ever goes out there saying, hey, let's get 3, right?
Not one that I've ever met.
And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. The Steelers picking up 15 yards there and a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
Here's Allen. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's first and 10. Again, they'll throw with Allen. And in for the Steelers touchdown. Mike Gesicki, a 14-yard touchdown. As his guys are able to extend their lead.
As a general rule, quarterbacks don't want to lock in on a receiver before the ball is snapped. But in this case, based on the matchup he thought he was going to get, it was favorable for his tight end. He locked in on him early and found him for a touchdown.
Extra point up and good by Folk. And his guys will take a 10-point lead. That time, 75-yard drive, 5 plays. And it all concluded with a touchdown pass to the tight end, Mike Gesicki. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Ravens offense and Jahmyr Gibbs headed back onto the field. And he's been a huge factor in the passing game all season long. His numbers reflect that. Currently leads all NFL running backs in receiving yards. And they start things off with a carry by Gibbs here. Nice move at the 40. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Good yardage as he rumbles for 24 and a first.
Baltimore, first down.
Once he broke through that first wave of defenders, there was a pretty big gap there for him to run.
And it helps that they were in a dime defense. That's 6 defensive backs. So this is why a lot of teams now are searching for those linebacker safety combo type guys who can add a little bit more size on the defensive side of the ball, but can still run as well, because when you run against 6 DBs with some bigger offensive linemen, you often get this result.
Here's Dart. Short throw going to be caught by Waller. So 3rd and 2. This quite possibly 4-down territory, though, if they're stopped. To throw, Dart. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. Throwing his Dart. Oh, and that is incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earn a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
He finds his target, Allen. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. They'll run with Gibbs. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown. Jahmyr Gibbs with his 17th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Ravens have got it back to within a score. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And the lead's down to a field goal at 17-14. And he won't quite make it to the 25.
The Steelers take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
Allen. They'll be caught by Rice. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35.
13 yards.
Here's Allen to throw it. Open man right side is Rice. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2.
It's a gain of 8.
Now another timeout called for by the offense, as they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this first half. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete. After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2.
Brings up 3rd down.
And again, it's Allen. He'll try to pick it up himself. And he's going to have a first down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line. Now the Steelers going to use their 3rd and final timeout, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. And he'll work free from one tackle, but that's about all as he's taken down.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and
To throw, it's Allen. Throw out wide is incomplete. Play number 7 now coming up on the drive. 3rd and 5.
he was defended by Quandre Diggs.
Allen now looks to throw. He's going to let this one go deep. And so close, he gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there.
It's a gain of 38 yards. That's another.
Now Allen.
First down.
Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
Incomplete.
Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal.
To 2nd and
Allen to throw once more. And caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers. Josh Oliver in the final seconds of the first half. And the Steelers would extend their lead here just before halftime. So time it up for a kickoff here. 5 seconds remaining in this first half. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. They'll throw now on the final play. He's going to loft it deep right sideline. And that's going to be too high, out of bounds and incomplete. Halftime. Only 2 quarters of football left in the regular season. Everybody's excited to get to the playoffs. So excited that we're just going to skip right over halftime and get back to the action. Gets around him. And able to get this out to the 25. The visitors' offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And his ability to use his legs has given the defense fits when trying to game plan. He's currently 2nd in the NFL in rushing yards by a QB. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. Charles, some things to like about that first half. Ultimately trailing here, but certainly this deficit is manageable. So curious to see what adjustments they may have made at intermission.
As am I, because I think things bode well for a possible comeback, because I thought a lot of their best reps in the first half came through the passing game. They were hitting the open receivers, taking whatever the coverage gave them and making it work well for themselves. Now, they just want to pick up the pace of scoring a little bit. So I expect them to come out and continue to throw the ball effectively.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. He's going to keep this again. And good work there in open space. And he's got this all the way down now to the 32. Another strong gain on the last 2 plays. They've moved it a combined 33 yards.
A gain of 19 yards. And a Raven first down.
Well, with them trailing here in the second half, maybe his legs can try to give this offense a spark.
And that's the benefit of having a young quarterback, right? Having a rookie, a guy who will say, hold on a second, I have a little bit of fearlessness to my game. It isn't working as well the other way. Let's see what I can do to help my team this way. And boy, he did it there.
That is now 19-yard gains on back-to-back plays. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. They'll work inside here, Hampton. And he'll take this into the end zone. Now, hold on here. We do have a flag down. So let's see what this is about. So following the hold, they're in a bit of a hole here with a 1st and 20. He's going to try and take off with it. And a short gain here down to the 22. Only a yard on the keeper, and it'll be 2nd down.
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd down at the Steelers' 22-yard line.
Throwing his dart. Setting up the screen. This is Gibbs. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. Here's play number 7 on the drive. This is 3rd and 7. Now flags come in. I think one of the Ravens got going a little early. Now the terrible towels in full force now as the Steelers get set to defend this 3rd and long. Dart. He'll try and do this himself. And a nice job there defensively to contain him and get him to the ground a few yards short of the 1st down marker. The scramble good for a nice gain of 10 yards, but still 4th down.
That looked great when he first took off because in my mind, there was room to run and he had the marker in his sight. But I certainly didn't expect him to close so quickly, and neither did he. They got to him just in time, and now that forced him to make a decision with his 4th down call.
So that flag will set him back 5 yards.
A 28-yard attempt.
McPherson's kick is good. And this is back down to a 7-point game. So they were facing the deficit coming out of the locker room at intermission, and at least they're able to get the field goal to cut into that deficit.
Yeah, now your offense feels pretty good about itself, right? A little bit more up to speed coming out of the break. You turn to your defense now and say, hey, we got 3 there. We're chipping into the lead. Can you help us out? Hold them. Let's get the ball back for us.
Time for the Steelers offense now to get set for their first possession of half number 2. And the points, they have come fast and furious in this quarter.
You really don't want to be on the defensive side of the ball right now, do you? Because you're either thinking, my replacement may get an opportunity.
Your head better be on a swivel.
Totally. Or maybe I just need to get out of the game for a while because I just can't slow these guys down. They've got to figure out a way to disrupt these offenses. And typically, one guy makes a big play, and that can help change things.
They'll be looking for disruption on both sides right now. So the penalty there for a block in the back.
And that's one where you normally see a blocker put his hands up right away to say, no, I didn't do it. But this time, yes, you did.
A quick throw there is incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Allen going to run with it. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. Josh Allen, very athletic at 6'5", showing the versatility, picking up the 1st on the scramble.
1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
With nowhere to throw it, decided to scramble, and a nice job, CD. Got the yardage that he needed.
Yeah, and his teammates are certainly going to appreciate that effort, even if his coaches don't, because they would have wanted him to slide and protect himself. But he chose team gain over personal protection.
Holding offense.
They're backed up here with a 1st and 20 now after the holding penalty. So they fake the handoff. Now Allen. And the coverage terrific there as that's knocked down and incomplete.
But based on the play we just saw there, he might not be the guy you want to challenge in coverage on these all-important snaps. He certainly looks dialed in right now.
Allen going to throw. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete. Here now a 3rd and 20.
He was defended by Quandre Diggs.
Now Allen. He'll get this to his tight end, Gesicki. And they work this well upfield across the 45. A real letdown defensively. That was 3rd and a bundle, but they allow the conversion.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
And that's well executed there on 3rd down. And I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a 1st down.
Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last two plays. So in Raven territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. Allen off the play fake. That one caught by Rice. Here's 2nd and 5 now from the 37.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd.
The tight end in motion right.
At the 37-yard line.
They'll give it up to McCaffrey. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Call that a loss of a yard, and things get a little more difficult here. 3rd and 5.
3rd and 5.
Throwing now is Allen. And a dangerous throw there as that's knocked down and incomplete.
They really had a good drive going there, but a nice recovery by the defense these past few downs, able to knock that one away on 3rd down and bring up what I think for the offense, an unexpected 4th down here.
And he has got it from 55 yards away. That was never in doubt. And that will extend their lead even further.
17.
These kickers now, it's like we take them for granted. Kicks like that used to be such a big deal, and now you just expect them to make it.
Yeah, you're exactly right, and we shouldn't take them for granted, but I have a theory about it. You want to hear it?
Yep.
They are more athletic now than ever before. Talk about kickers. Trace their backgrounds, trace their histories. You'll find that they were big-time athletes all along, but their kicking was so prevalent that we made them specialists.
Well, and now those 50-plus yarders seem easy for some reason. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. From the shotgun, a throw for Dart. Whipping one into Allen. That's complete. 2nd down and a little more than a yard here.
A gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and 1 at the 31-yard line.
To throw is Dart. Over the middle, and it's incomplete.
Textbook coverage right there. Played the ball, never lost sight of where it was headed, and stayed in perfect position to make a play on it. Able to keep the receiver and the quarterback in his sight lines.
Dart from the gun on 3rd down. He'll find his tight end. That's Waller. And he will have a Ravens 1st down, and comfortably so, as he gets 5 there on 3rd and a yard. Straight ahead with Gibbs here. Dances by him. And strong running there as he's across midfield and down to the 49. They get 14 on that one. That's good for a Baltimore 1st down.
Baltimore 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
1 quarter remains here as the regular season starts to wind down. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now in Pittsburgh. It's the Ravens with possession of the football, but trailing on the big board as we get set for the 4th. Now Dart. Over the middle, complete. It's Franklin. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43.
It's a pickup of 6.
To the air, Dart. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the 1st down. 16 yards on that one and a Raven 1st.
That's another Baltimore 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Here's Dart. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. So not quite a 1st down just yet as they come up on 2nd and less than a yard.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and
He'll keep it himself. And holding it may be the wrong decision as he stopped in the backfield. The tally there, -2 yards, brings up 3rd down.
2 yards. And it's 3rd down.
They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the 1st here. Dart from the gun on third down. That is caught. And he will have a Ravens first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert here on 3rd and 3.
And the Baltimore first down. A gain of 5.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Looking to throw, Dart. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Gibbs. And he is into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. Jahmyr Gibbs, his 2nd TD of the game and 18th of the year. And the Ravens have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th. Well, time to let those folks know who are tuning in looking for the late local news. And we may be a moment because we've got a game again.
And, partner, except for those on the West Coast where it'll be seen in its regular time, right? That's the way it works, doesn't it? But how about that? Big-time drive right there. If they're going to have any chance, they needed a touchdown there, and they went right down the field and worked their way into the end zone.
A 10-play drive that time. And Jahmyr Gibbs finished it all off with a touchdown grab. And he returns this to the 22. The Steelers offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he has been masterful so far in leading this offense. He's kept the mistakes to a minimum. He's been on point with his passes. And he's generally been one step ahead of this defense all game long. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Successful start to the drive, 17 yards, and moves the sticks.
First play of the drive, a first down run. Well, that sets you up for whichever way you want to go. Do you come right back and run the football again because you've got them on their heels? Or do you play chess match with them, break tendency, and go play action and go for the big shot?
2nd down and a yard.
At the 47-yard line. It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Allen. Over the middle, taken in by Neighbors. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens 37. That one good for 16 as the drive continues. So in Raven territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line. On play action, Allen. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
Normally being a big-bodied receiver plays to their advantage downfield. Go up and make the catch, take the hit, and pick up yardage. But in this case, the hit was timed really well and popped it free from his grasp.
Throw left side, completion to Rice. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds.
That's another Steelers.
On first down, this is McCaffrey. And he stopped immediately there. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
They stay on the ground. McCaffrey again. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And no more.
A 1-yard loss on the play. It's now 3rd and 10.
Here's Allen. That'll be caught by Rice. And he'll only get this to the 14 as he'll come up well short of the first down. So the completion good for just 3. And that'll bring up 4th down.
Got the completion, but it certainly wasn't on his time frame. Hurried on that play.
Absolutely. The pressure affected him. Unable to get it further downfield. And Folk's kick is good. And high fives for that one as that drive ends in 3. So they get the 3, but you wonder now, is that going to be enough?
Excellent question, because when I look at the smiles on that side of the field, they're a little tight, aren't they? If they had scored a touchdown there, those would be big half-moon grins right now. They feel a whole lot better about their position.
And a touchdown in the other direction, all of a sudden they're down. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. And Baltimore's offense set for this next possession. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Throwing his dart. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down.
It's now second down and 20.
They'll fake the give. Now it's Dart. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete. He shook his head right when he released that throw. He knew it was going to be a little off target.
Yeah, the excitement got him on that one. Wasn't able to control the fact the receiver was open, and it would have been an easy throw.
Tucker hauls it in over the middle. It's a 15-yard pickup, but it'll lead to a fourth down.
I don't know how many times, not just in my playing career, but you and I working together, have we ever heard a coach say, you know, I just don't have that play on my call sheet. And that's really what we had here. That was a big hole they were trying to get out of.
Yeah, big gain, still a ways to go, though. Fair catch signaled for and taken at about the 15-yard line. Well, their home team's offense and their wideout getting set to go once more. And he's looking to finish strong. He has been the star of the show as they have just had absolutely no answers for him defensively. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. Their defense got the stop, forced the punt, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse this slim lead. And now, defensively, they're going to burn their first time out. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning. So the shotgun snap to Allen. He'll get this underneath to McCaffrey. And he'll be brought down right at the 30 here. And this defense here going to burn their second timeout. But you can also factor in another timeout that they'll get when the clock stops at the 2-minute warning. Well, not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Here's Allen to throw it. He finds his man complete. It's Rice. Now a timeout coming in here defensively as they stop it before the 2-minute warning with 2:09 to go in the game.
I'll give him credit there. Nice job on the drag route. Bring the receiver across the field, hoping he can catch it in stride and turn it up. He was able to do just that, although he's just a little bit short of the first down.
And he sheds a tackle. Now he's got some space. And he will get enough for a first down, and that will lead us to the 2-minute warning. 87 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific season continues here. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. And they will take a knee here. Second and 10. They'll try and burn some clock now with McCaffrey. And he's going to take this one down inside the 45.
I like it. I like the call. Still an opportunity to run the football and chew up a little more time off the clock.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
Clock counting down toward 40 seconds as they take the knee.
Listen, anytime you take a knee to end a game, that means you've won it. So it doesn't matter whether it's home or on the road, but there's something a little extra special about doing it in front of your home crowd, isn't there?
And the home crowd applauding. They're happy with what they've seen. Chalk this one up in the left-hand column for a win.
Yeah, that's right. Head to the locker room, throw the wristbands in the crowd for the kids, your gloves, your towels. Get to share it with the home team.
One final shot. They'll look to throw. And got his man complete. And he's into the end zone with no time left on the clock. And they're an extra point away from winning this game.
Well, that's the one they had to have. Put them in a position where they're tied up, but I got to get out of the way. We still got an extra point that's pretty crucial.
That's right. Just one more element to complete the victory. No time on the clock. This to claim victory. And his kick is good. And cool as you like it, he pushes it through. And this game is over. Well, this was a game we'll have in the memory banks for a while. The winning touchdown at the end, and then they had to get that extra point. You know, the knees were shaking. But he put it through, and boom, a dramatic victory.
And just remember, prior to 2015, that extra point almost felt routine, didn't it? Like it was a fait accompli. But when we moved it back to the 15, now the drama kicked in. So, yes, a touchdown, extremely important. Obviously, they had to have it. That was huge. But that was not a gimme, and he knocked it through the post.
So for Baltimore, they conclude the regular season with a final record of 11-6. And now they'll await the final seeding for the playoffs ahead. Meanwhile, for Pittsburgh, this was basically just an exhibition game for them as they'd already clinched home field advantage. And the playoffs will run through their house as they'll get the week off and get set to host a divisional round game in 2 weeks' time.
The playoffs are set, and it's going to be good. Hi, everyone. Scott Hansen here with your weekly recap for Week 18. Lots to get to. We'll start in Philadelphia. The Eagles at home to take on the Washington Commanders. And this is Brandon Cooks. He has a step. He has the grab. It'll be a 78-yard catch and run for the touchdown. The Eagles will be a part of this year's playoffs. They get the victory here in the regular season finale. Next up, we go to the Steel City. We'll check in on the Steelers as they host the Baltimore Ravens. And here's the second-year man, Troy Franklin. He's going to run a deep route, look it in, and he's gone. This will be an 83-yard catch and run for the touchdown. The Ravens able to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. They win it in the final moments. One more to bring you now. Let's go to Vegas, shall we? The Raiders hosting the Kansas City Chiefs. And this is Josh Palmer. He was a tough man to pin down all game long. This, one of his 2 touchdown catches. The Chiefs are in as the division champs. They finish off the regular season in style. So now the regular season comes to a close. It's on to the playoffs. A little bittersweet, admittedly, but we thank you for joining us on this journey. Scott Hansen saying good night from Orlando.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to Indianapolis, Indiana, where they fire up the crowd with the striking of the anvil as it's time for football at Lucas Oil Stadium. Tonight, the third of 3 on this Wild Card Sunday. It's the Baltimore Ravens and the Indianapolis Colts. Mike Tirico and Greg Olsen with you. Evan McPherson getting this one started. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Colts offense going to take the field here for the first time. And they're led by Bryce Young, the #1 overall pick, Greg, out of Alabama back in 2023.
I remember talking to him earlier this season, Mike, and he emphasized the importance of winning their division. That guarantees you host at least one playoff game. Well, that goal, that's been reached. Now, they have their sights set on something even bigger, but to accomplish that, they're going to have to take advantage of this opportunity right here in front of them. That starts by doing whatever it takes over these next couple hours to extend their season by one more week.
Brings up 3rd down and 7.
From the gun here on 3rd down, it's Young. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. His first catch of the wild card game, and good for a first down.
And the Colts, first down. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call, sometimes it's just as simple as my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance.
And they're going to work this down inside the 45. To break the huddle, coming up now for 1st and 10.
That's another Colts
Off the play fake. Here's Young. He'll step up and run this.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. Little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good gain.
On second down, Young.
Really well done here by the defense, Mike, executing this zone defense, and they've got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back to a spot and just play like a robot. Based on what the receivers do off the line, the defenders have different rules of where their zones move to. Well, they had that one dialed in right from the jump, and they were able to stop that play really before it got started.
First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Young to throw on first down. And he will not get away. Terrific open field tackle. Gets him down behind the line.
I think this play is a direct result of his film study. He knew exactly where that ball was going before the play was snapped, and that play recognition, man, it separates a lot of guys in this league and results in a negative play.
He'll be brought down. It was a nice pickup, but a penalty flag on the play. Early indications of a hold. That's on the 4th overall pick, Will Campbell. On play action, Young. He'll drop this down to Williams. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up third down. Looks like we have an injured Colt on that play. Medical staff will take a look, see if he can continue here in the wild card round. Play 10 of this opening drive. And here's third down. From the gun, it's Young. That's deep for the back of the end zone. That one broken up in the end zone. It's incomplete. What great work just to get those hands up there. And now it's fourth down. Looks like we have an injured Colt on that play. Medical staff going to take a look, see if he can continue here in this wild card round.
For the field goal. A 53-yard attempt.
Good snap. Good hold. Good kick. And the Colts will take a 3-0 lead. So the mistake there, the roughing call on the field goal, they'll take the 3 points off the board, keep possession of the ball, and have it first down. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
1-yard gain. Brings up second.
It's another run here for Williams. And he's bottled up after a gain of a yard. A lengthy opening drive. Now comes to this. It is third down. He's got a receiver. It's Chase. And they're going to have enough to convert here. And it sets up first and goal.
That's another Colts first down. First and goal at the 9-yard line.
And this is the blueprint, Mike. The ability to sustain and maintain possession and methodically move the ball down the field in the process. The defense has had.
And he's going to be taken down. Sacked back at the 17-yard line. Montez Sweat. He gets into drop in. It's a loss of 8. They'll go play action with Young. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Really smart play, especially considering how early it is in the game. If something's not there, don't force it. Just throw it away and play the next snap.
Out of the shotgun, Young. And that ball out of reach toward the sideline. It'll be an incompletion. Darius Slayton was the intended receiver. And now it's fourth and goal. This one is good. He knocks it through. And the Colts are out to an early 3-0 lead.
You know, they did a lot of good things on this opening drive, Mike. I know they stalled out once they got down there into the red zone. They're going to need to work on finishing some of these drives as this game moves along. But that's a good 3 points to start this game.
And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Ravens offense taking the field for the first time. They're led out by the first-round pick in 2025 out of Ole Miss. It's Jackson Dart.
Going on the road in the playoffs, that is
nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down.
And these are the type of splash plays that can have an impact, especially as the game goes on. So offensive line has to do a better job to make sure that they have this protection shored up and that this isn't a sign of things to come.
Dart going to throw here on second down. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up third down.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 7.
Out of the gun, here comes Dart. Down the field, but it falls incomplete. He was trying to get that one to Darren Waller. And that's going to lead to a 4th down. On 4th down, here comes Jack Fox to kick it away. And deep to return, that is Parker Washington. A fair catch called and taken right at the 30-yard line. There's Shane Steichen, the Colts head coach. His guys head out for their next possession. They had the field goal on the opening drive to take the early lead, see if they can improve on it here. 3-0 is our score, and it's 1st and 10. That's a short one caught by Sinnott, and he'll only manage a couple of yards before he's out of bounds. McBride is the motion man. On play action, he'll set up to throw. That one just too far out in front, and it's incomplete. What can they do here on 3rd down and 7? He'll try and get there on the ground. Give him 11 on the scramble and give them a new set of downs. They'll come up here, 1st and 10.
At the 42-yard line.
They'll run it with Williams. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. Give them 15 more on that one. They are on the move. It's a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
1 quarter in the books in round 1 of these AFC playoffs. 3-0 is our score. We'll come back to Indianapolis in a moment. The Colts with the football to start this 2nd quarter as they've got it with 1st and 10. Here's a handoff to Williams. And they'll take this down inside the 35. Give him 10 more on that one. And another 1st down.
Colts, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
On 1st down, right back to Williams. Williams hit, and he loses the football.
And with all this talk about ball security, I can tell you firsthand, Mike, a lot of it just becomes mental. It's like the more you think about it, the more you stress it in practice, it almost gets worse. It's one of those things that when it starts to spiral, it's just hard to pull yourself out.
The Ravens offense ready to take over for their 2nd possession. They'll start out 1st down and 10. Looking to throw. It's Dart. That's into the hands of the fullback. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. 1st carry now for Jahmyr Gibbs. Inside the 30. And he will score. Jahmyr Gibbs. Touchdown, Baltimore.
But you think back to their first possession of this game, Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their second possession.
After the TD, on is McPherson to kick this one away. This taken in at the now a hit, and he lost the football. And when we talk about momentum and trying to stop negative momentum, it's moments like this. Not only did you just give up the big score, but now, Greg, they've got to get that defense back on the field after the fumble.
Yeah, and on one sideline, you're riding high. I mean, the last 2 plays could not have gone any better. And then on the other sideline, they couldn't have gone any worse.
18-yard line.
Dart gonna fake the give and hold on to it. Looking for the pylon, but the official right there is going to mark them out of bounds at the 1-yard line.
That's good for a Baltimore first down.
Dart going to hold on to it himself, and he will take it in himself. Jackson Dart, touchdown, Ravens. The dual threat of the quarterback. When you have one that can run, why not use him, especially down here, Greg? And they punch it in for the touchdown.
There's nothing a quarterback loves more, Mike, than down here near the goal line when he can call his own number. And in this case, that's exactly what he does, and he's able to take it in himself.
McPherson, good on the extra point. And the Ravens extend their advantage to 14-3. After the TD, on is McPherson to kick this one away. He'll start at the 4. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. There's Shane Steichen, the Colts head coach. His guys head out for their next possession. They trail now 14-3, so an 11-point deficit as they start things out with 1st and 10. They'll start this on the ground. It's Williams. And finally, they'll bring him down, but he's up beyond the 45-yard line. Terrific start to this drive. Gain of 23 and a first down.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Young to throw on 1st and 10. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at their 48-yard line.
Here's the pistol snap to Young. That one thrown behind his target, and it'll be incomplete.
I think the biggest issue and why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the ups and downs of this passing game. At sometimes, he's highly accurate and efficient, but at others, he just misses too many easy throws.
That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Minkah Fitzpatrick. And the Ravens will have great field position right around midfield.
And this is what comes when you decide to attack outside the numbers. You have to have a quarterback that's A, willing to make tough throws, and B, the arm strength to do it. He has the arm. I just think that one was a little too reckless, and they end up with a big interception.
The Ravens offense about ready to take over once more. They're going to be looking to possibly push this to a 3-score advantage. Work to do on this drive. 1st and 10. They'll start this one on the ground with Gibbs. And he'll be out of bounds inside the 30-yard line.
It's a gain of 23 yards. And the Baltimore first down. 1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
This is an RPO, and quickly they'll hit Allen. From the 22 now, here's 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 22-yard line.
A play fake, now Dart. That'll be caught. It's Jahmyr Gibbs. And they'll get him down inside the 5-yard line. It's first and goal coming up.
That's good for a Baltimore first down. First and goal at the 3-yard line.
Dart going to keep this on his own read. He will do it himself. He's in. Jackson Dart, touchdown Ravens. He's got another one. His second touchdown of the evening. And that is now a pair of rushing touchdowns. The quarterback giving it to them, Greg, with his legs in this one.
And we're starting to see, Mike, why this week this coaching staff told us they're encouraging this guy to do this more often. His ability to be a passer, but also a rusher, is an element to this offense that is hard for defenses to account for.
After the TD, on is McPherson to kick this one away. This taken at the 5. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. There's Shane Steichen, the Colts head coach. His guys head out for their next possession. They'll try to get this a bit more respectable before the break. It has not been their half to this point. Let's see what they do on this drive. First down now. Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. He gets that to his big target, Trey McBride. And he'll be out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45.
It's a gain of 29. That's good for a Colts.
On first and 10, here's Young. Here's a screen set up to Williams. And that one just too long to get going. They'll come up, stop him before the lineman could get out to lead the way.
Brings up second and 9. At the 40.
Throwing on second down, Young to the left side, caught by Chase. Here's a third down and 4.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up.
Oh, now flags come in. Looks like movement up front. And third down just became a lot tougher. So now after the penalty, a much tougher prospect to convert. It is 3rd and 9. Open man, right side. He's got it. 15-yard pickup there. That's good for a Colts first down.
And the Colts first down. First and 10 at the 20.
Third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on third downs, that is a recipe for success.
And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
Brings up second and 9.
It is second and 9.
28-yard line.
Here's Young. He'll step up and run. And he's going to slide down with the first down inside the 5. They get 24 on that one. And just like that, it's first and goal. Now the Ravens use their first timeout. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down. Williams. This defense backed up, but they bring the fire there. Stop him before he can get past the 3-yard line.
Brings up second and goal.
So this team finds themselves now in a little bit of a tricky situation here, Mike. If they don't find a way to start sustaining some of these drives and come away with points, all of a sudden you're trailing by double digits in the second half.
That one, take it in. Darius Slayton. Touchdown, Colts. Well, that is a step in the right direction, finding the end zone. I don't know, Greg, could this be building some momentum for these guys, and that's important before halftime?
Absolutely, and I think the biggest thing this coach is trying to get across right now on the sideline, Mike, is let's just cut into this lead, and let's make it a one-score game at half. So they still got some work to do, but if they can go into halftime, regroup, catch their breath, just keep it close, give yourself a fighting chance here out of the break.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Jamal Agnew now to return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Ravens offense headed back to take over once more. They built a nice lead for themselves here. They'll try to add to that, beginning with first down. Operating from the gun, it's Dart. A throw right side is intercepted. It is picked off by the rookie safety. And he's going to be brought down. What a turn of events here. He has given his guys 1st and 10 in the red zone.
I think you chalk this one up, Mike, to just a rookie mistake. And anytime you have a young signal caller behind center, you're going to have to deal with some of these ups and downs. Every once in a while, they're just not going to see the coverage. They're going to get baited into making a bad throw. That's kind of par for the course. The key is how fast can these rookie quarterbacks turn the page, move on, and not make the same mistake again.
On first down is Young. That is incomplete. No way to force the football in there. Good coverage. It'll bring up second down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Back to the air, it's Young. That's to the end zone, but they cannot connect. It's incomplete.
Incomplete. Minkah Fitzpatrick on the coverage.
From the gun here on third down, it's Young. He's got it inside the 5. And the Colts are going to have 1st and goal coming up. Tackle made at the 3-yard line.
That's good for a Colts. 1st down. 1st and goal at the 3-yard line.
They'll run. It's Williams. This defense backed up, but they bring the fire there. Stop him before he can get past the 3-yard line. Looks like we have an injured Colt on that play. This would be a big loss, and we'll see if he can continue here in the divisional round. On second down, Young. Headed left. Bryce Young. Touchdown, Indianapolis. That is 2nd touchdown tonight. So the turnover turns into a quick touchdown, and Greg, that's exactly how you want your offense to take care of business.
Anytime your defense can create those sudden change situations, Mike, absolutely, you have to take advantage of it. 1 second, you're sitting on the bench going over your next drive. All of a sudden, after that turnover, you've got to be able to get out on the field and go. Take advantage of the short field and results in a nice touchdown.
Ravens 31, Colts 17.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. On the return, it is Trey Tucker. Now an opening past the 30. Good return here. Brings it up to the 33-yard line. The Ravens offense ready for this next possession. The lead sits at 4. So they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, it's Dart. That's brought in by Darren Waller. He's taken down, but just shy of midfield.
And the Baltimore 1st down.
On 1st down, Dart. That is caught, and it's Troy Franklin. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
A gain of 10 yards. That's another Baltimore 1st down.
On 2nd down, Dart. He keeps it himself. And a nice run. It'll be close to the 1st down, protecting himself, sliding at the end.
Brings up 3rd and 2.
He'll get up and spike it. And let's check the clock. Maybe time for 2 plays here before the end of the half. So now they'll send out Evan McPherson for this field goal try. This is going to be a 51-yard attempt. McPherson's kick is good. And the Ravens going to tack on 3 more, extending the lead here late in the first half.
And that kick will help extend the lead, but remember, Mike, it's still a one-possession game. Halftime's right around the corner, so both teams, there's a lot of work left to be done before we crown a winner here.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Now Young. He'll let it fly. Deep ball for Slayton. That's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered. And that is how this first half will come to an end.
Our trip through the NFL starts now at Caesars Superdome in New Orleans. It's the Saints at home to take on the defending champs, the Philadelphia Eagles. And it's the Super Bowl MVP, Jalen Hurts, hooking up with his man for the touchdown here, one of 3 touchdown passes for him in the ballgame. The Saints are moving on. The number 3 seed takes care of business in front of their home fans. Meanwhile, let's check in on the Dolphins as they host the Tennessee Titans. And this is Garrett Wilson. He's going to look this one in, and he'll take it from there. It's going to wind up as a 53-yard touchdown. The Dolphins will live to fight another week. They're moving on to the divisional round. Lastly, let's go out to Chicago. The Bears taking on the Carolina Panthers. And it's Josh Jacobs. He covers a lot of ground here. 23 yards, touchdown. The Bears take care of business. The number 2 seed will get another home game in the divisional round. And let's look at the rest of the bracket here in the NFC on Wild Card Weekend. Meanwhile, in our game, both teams have been able to move the ball effectively. It might be a question of which defense can make a stand in the second half. As we send you back out to the broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
One team advances. One team's season ends here. Second half underway in the AFC wildcard game. Oh, he's got room past the 30. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line.
At their own 31-yard line.
On 1st and 10, here is Dart. That is left side and taken in by Allen. From the 34-yard line, here's 2nd and 8.
At the 34-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
And he's across the 40, close to a first down, as the tackle's made at the 41-yard line.
It's a gain of 7.
Don't need much. It is 3rd and inches. They'll run the sneak, and he will have the Ravens first down. At least at first glance, they'll spot the football just beyond the marker, and they convert on 3rd and inches.
2 yards. First down, Ravens.
This pass caught right side. It's Allen. It'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
2nd and 6 at the 47-yard line.
On 2nd down, it's Gibbs. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain. 3rd and 5. Oh, now flags come in. Looks like movement up front. And 3rd down just became a lot tougher. So a much more difficult scenario now. It is 3rd and 10. Out of the gun, here comes Dart. And this ball incomplete on third down.
I think he predetermined that third down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
Whoa. Oh, looked like he may have hit a seam for a moment, but is taken down after a solid return. There's Shane Steichen, the Colts head coach. His guys head out for their next possession. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up second.
They'll come up here on second down and 5. They run over center with Williams. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
Taken down right at the line of scrimmage.
This is 3rd and 6.
No gain on the play. It's 3rd down and 6.
Out of the shotgun, Young. A short one here, caught by McBride. So that brings up 4th down. The veteran Jake Bailey called on to punt.
In punt formation.
Back deep, the dangerous Jamal Agnew. And good coverage by the punt team. They stop him before he can get any return cranked up. Now after that last play, we have an injured Raven. Medical staff will take a look, see if he can continue here in the wild card round. Whole lot of extra muscle over there on the left side for this 1st and 10. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very stout there. That's going to bring up second down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Throwing. Dart. Here's a screen set up for Gibbs. Nothing for a run after catch on that one. Out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage.
He's taken out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage.
3rd and long, and Dart is going to throw. And that is incomplete. But there is a flag down into the play, backed by the quarterback. Let's see. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Now it's the rookie, Omarion Hampton. Down the sideline, past the 45. A terrific run. He's got this one down inside the 30-yard line.
It's a gain of 40. That's another Baltimore first down. A gain of 40 yards. And the Ravens.
Here's Dart on 1st and 10. That one complete. It's Ian Thomas. And he takes it down to the 15-yard line.
13 more yards. And the Baltimore first down.
We'll try the zone read on 1st and 10. The defense not biting. They stay at home, and they tackle him for no gain.
A lot of defensive strategy of defending the zone read, Mike, is we want that quarterback to pull the ball. It's one of their few chances throughout the course of the game where they can get their hits on him. And in this case, they're able to hold him to no gain.
That one's incomplete. Good coverage there. Made it uncomfortable for the receiver. Couldn't hang with it, and it brings up 3rd down. And he kept that play alive as long as he could, but the rush eventually gets to him and takes him down.
This offensive line has to do a better job, Mike, of communicating the protection pre-snap, especially on these key 3rd downs. The blitz overwhelms them from the jump, and now they're picking their quarterback off the ground.
He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Ravens will extend their 3rd quarter lead.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. There's Shane Steichen, the Colts head coach. His guys head out for their next possession. The deficit is at 10, so an important drive forthcoming. Getting started with 1st and 10. That's complete on the tight end screen. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 34-yard line.
Now it's Williams. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard. 3rd down and 3.
It's now 3rd down and 3.
From the gun, it's Young. This one broken up. It's incomplete. Good job separating the receiver from the ball, and it is 4th down. Now, fair catch. He'll take it at about the 24-yard line. So here's the Baltimore offense getting set for their next drive. Their lead is 10. They go back to work, trying to add to it. It begins with 1st down. On the ground to start, they give it to Gibbs. He's going to force his way for a yard or 2, but looks like this one's going to be coming back. Dart. This one caught by Waller. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long.
A gain of 4 brings up 2nd down.
Here's Dart. Now he'll run. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this 3rd quarter of play. 1 quarter remains here in this AFC wildcard matchup. This is the NFL playoffs on EA Sports. A tough spot here. 3rd and long. To throw is Dart. Oh, what a throw. Slinging it across his body and complete. Gain of 13 for number 13. And a 1st down.
That's good for a Baltimore 1st down. 1st and 10.
That might end up being the backbreaker right now. This defense desperately needed to get off the field and give their offense a chance to cut into this 2-score lead. But instead, they now got to defend a fresh set of downs. And as you look up at this clock, they might be running out of time.
From the 38 now, here's 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
This is an RPO, and quickly they'll hit Allen. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. Here's 1st and 10.
And the Baltimore 1st down.
Straight ahead with Gibbs. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
These edge rushers, they are judged by their sack totals, Mike. They love to rush the passer. But they have responsibilities in the run game as well. Great job here, keeping it to no gain.
On the handoff, it's Hampton. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one.
He's brought down at the 42-yard line.
3rd down and 9.
Brings up 3rd down and 9.
Operating from the gun, it's Dart. And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up 4th down.
It's 4th down.
And this is no good. Could not get it on target. And their lead will stay right where it is.
17.
They're just trying to extend the lead here, and this is definitely one they're going to want to have back.
There's Shane Steichen, the Colts head coach. His guys head out for their next possession. They'll start with great field position up at their 45. On first down is Young. He'll get it into the hands of Slayton. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
Brings up 2nd and 8 at the 47-yard line.
A second down throw for Young. That's to the rookie from Miami, Elijah Arroyo. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
That's a gain of 5.
Third down,
Brings up
3 to go.
And 3.
To throw is Young. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line. They get the conversion in a big way. That's good for 29 yards.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
Second and a yard.
Second and a yard.
At the 10-yard line.
Now, a whistle. Looks like there was movement on the left side of that offensive line. Throwing on second down, Young. And they're going to track him down. He couldn't find a receiver, and down he goes.
If there's one positive remaining, it's the fact that they're still in scoring position. But with the way they've been able to move the ball down here in the red zone, they're thinking 6. But after that last sack, their chances of converting here for a touchdown have gotten a lot more difficult.
That's to the right side. Caught by McBride. And he's going to be taken down, but there's a penalty flag back in the backfield. Is it a hold, or did they rough the quarterback? What a critical flag. Roughing the passer. It sets up first and goal. Throwing is Young. And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got him. So push back to the 11-yard line for second and goal.
At the 11-yard line.
Now Young gonna keep it himself. And he finds a seam and takes it down to the 3. 2 plays at their disposal, but they'd love to get it right here on third and goal. And he will score! Game on! Bryce Young, touchdown Colts. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance, but can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
So they've cut into the lead. Now just a field goal behind as they kick it off. To return is Tucker. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Ravens offense ready to get back at it. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a 1st and 10. Now Gibbs. And they mark him down just shy of the 40. They get 11 and quickly pick up a first down. So from the 39, they come up on 1st and 10.
At the 39-yard line.
A give, and here comes Hampton. And that's the way you want to run it on first down. A gain of 7. And now the defense is going to take their first time out. Remember, they get an extra one built in with a 2-minute warning coming up momentarily. On second down, Dart. He'll hit Tucker on the slant. And they'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a first down.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback, getting into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
From the 47 now, they'll work with a 2nd and 7. Once again, it's Gibbs. Oh, and he is depleted on that one. Picked up, thrown down behind the line of scrimmage. So 2 minutes left to play in the second half. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. They'll drop to throw. Rush comes. They're setting up the screen. Good hustle by the defense. They beat the offensive lineman to the blocks there. No gain on that screen pass. Ravens bring their punt team out as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a fourth-quarter lead. And this one's going to land out of bounds as they'll mark it inside the 20. The Colts offense ready to get back at it. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. McBride is the motion man. Young to throw on 1st and 10. And he will be out of bounds. There is a penalty marker on the field, so let's see what that is all about. This is 1st and 10. To throw is Young. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. They'll come up now for 2nd down.
It's 2nd down and 10.
Out of the shotgun, Young. He's got his man, that's Slayton. Time now becoming a factor as we get to 3rd down. Here's Young. Open man, that's Slayton. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line.
That's good for a Colts. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 21-yard line.
He'll get up and spike it with 34 seconds to go. On 2nd down, Young. He's got it at about the 8. Tough running there in the red zone. He did not want to go down. And he picks up the 1st down. It'll be 1st and goal.
1st down.
Clock down to 17, and here comes that spike. So a big spot looming here for Andres Borregales. This to potentially send us to overtime. So here we go. Big spot for the rookie. This one he's got to have. This one is on target, and it is good. They have tied things up here in the final minute.
And that's just a big-time kick right there. I mean, think about all the things running through this kicker's head. He knows if he misses it, this game's over. But he's cool. He's calm. He steps up, takes a deep breath, and he knocks it through to extend this game.
Good job in coverage. They're going to get him down short of the 20-yard line. Here's Gibbs. This defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple.
A loss of 2 brings up 2nd and 12 at the 16-yard line.
So, overtime coming up. A reminder, the rules now are in line with the regular season with one large difference. Each team gets to possess the football once. After that time, its next score wins. Each team gets 3 timeouts. If there's a defensive score, it's game over. All replay challenges come from upstairs. The one difference in the playoffs, we play as long as we need to determine a winner. As if playoff football wasn't stressful enough, it is jacked up now. We're back underway with this postseason overtime session. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. Here's the Indianapolis offense. Now as they get set to take over once more, they'll begin with 1st and 10. Now Young. Oh, in trouble, and down he goes. Montez Sweat. He gets in there for the sack. It's a loss of 4 to kick off this drive. So after the loss on 1st, here's 2nd and 14. Now a 1st throw here in overtime. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. It is 3rd and long. From the gun, it's Young. He'll let it fly. Deep ball for Slayton. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. The defense blows a chance to get off the field as the offense converts 3rd and 14.
At the 43-yard line.
Both pre-snap and post-snap, this is about as well done as you can do at the quarterback position. Get in and out of the right call, identifying the holes along the back end, and then the throw. You can't put it in a better spot. I mean, that's just a big-time play. Initially, they do a really nice job taking away his 1st and 2nd reads, but what they fail to do is account for him as a runner. He ends up making something positive out of a play that initially didn't look like it had much of a chance.
And he will keep the drive moving. Gets the 1st down. Nice gain of 5.
So, Mike, you know by now my philosophy on 3rd down. If it was up to me, I don't even want to be in 3rd down. I want to get all of my conversions on 1st and 2nd down and be able to stay in those neutral down situations. So it's exactly what they do here. They lean on the ground game and pick up a fresh set of downs.
2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd.
McBride is the motion man. Back to throw. Young. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And they will take him down at the 20-yard line. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10.
1st down. 1st and 10.
Now Young. In trouble, and down he goes.
In this defense, they just continue to put in a great night's work. I mean, Mike, you think whether it's been blitz scheme, stunts, whatever, you name it, this offensive line has had its hands full. They have allowed their quarterback to be hit way too many times.
They'll go play action with Young. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Brings up 3rd down and 15.
From the gun here on 3rd down, it's Young. There's that man again. Another catch. And he'll take this one in. Darius Slayton. Touchdown, Indy. Greg, exactly the way you want to handle it when you get the ball to start overtime.
Absolutely, Mike. You want to strike first. You understand the defense is wearing down. It's been a long game. Now you are one stop away from getting out of here with a huge win.
Don't forget about the extra point here. This, an important one. The kick is good. So an ideal start to this overtime. And now it's up to the defense to preserve a 7-point lead.
Jake Bailey set to kick off.
On the return, here comes Tucker. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. And that's where the offense will take over. The Ravens offense ready to take over once again. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, it's Dart. Off-balance throw, it's complete. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. A huge play there in overtime. 31 yards.
First down, Ravens.
Everyone talks about all the physical qualities to play quarterback in the NFL, Mike, and of course that's a given. But it's really the cerebral approach to the game that separates the best from everybody else. And I think both of those things were on display there, as he did not only a great job of finding the vulnerabilities of the back end, but then once his guy was there, it was that arm talent that put the ball in the exact right spot to allow his guy to make the big play.
Good running there. He's got the first down inside the 30.
And the Baltimore first down. First and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Operating from the gun, it's Dart. Now a deep ball toward the end zone. And this will be incomplete, but there's a flag back in the backfield where the quarterback is. They may have got him after he released the ball. On the move at the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here comes Dart. And that one is incomplete. Penalty flag down, back in the backfield, in the area of holding. Here's Dart. Oh, looking end zone, but it is out of the reach of the receiver and incomplete. Contact up front. Did they get one of the defenders to jump?
Defense.
They'll try again after the penalty. 2nd and 15. Now Dart. That's going to be incomplete. Good work by the defender. Bodied his man up. Wouldn't allow the catch. It'll force 3rd down. And now things are going to get more difficult. Movement up front. Going to move them further back. The task now, a really tough one. 3rd and very long. Dart. And that is incomplete.
I just don't like the look of this passing game, Mike. It just seems a bit erratic. On top of the 2 straight incompletions, they've already turned the ball over through the air. And truthfully, with how dangerous some of these throws have been, they're lucky it hasn't been even more.
That's going to be incomplete. They felt compelled to go for it on 4th and long. That was a big ask, and the defense turns them away.
These are the situations where, as an offense, you're trying to dial up your best play call to make sure this possession doesn't get wasted. But let's give credit to the defense. Big moment, big 4th down opportunity, and they're able to get off the field.
So it's a win for the Colts. It was as tight a game as anyone could hope for. It took overtime to find a winner, but they will advance in these playoffs. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. The Colts, winners here in the Circle City, as we say so long from Indianapolis.
The top prize in the NFL is the Lombardi Trophy, but some individual hardware is pretty nice to end a season with, too. Today, one of their players has a reason to celebrate.
Tonight's the night for football, everybody. The bright lights are on, the stage is set, and the crowd is ready. It's Monday Night Primetime on EA Sports. As the work week kicks off tonight, another week of football comes to an end with a Monday Night Primetime contest between the Baltimore Ravens and the Cincinnati Bengals. On the Ravens sideline, a look at their head coach. These guys just about set to go in this one. On the other side, head coach of the Bengals there, Zach Taylor. These guys more than motivated for this contest, ready to take the field here at home. Welcome in, everybody. Kate Scott alongside Brock Heward, and I know all of us are ready for this new season to begin. And we're off on EA Sports. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So the Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And they'll be brought out by the 2025 first rounder out of Ole Miss. Here's Jackson Dart.
Kid, I really think this is one of those moments where every starting quarterback in the opener, right? Week one, all has a sense of gratitude. All has a smile on their face. You're one of 32 guys on the planet to get to start an NFL season, and you want to make the most of that chance.
How about 29 yards on first down? And that's good for a new set of downs.
First and 10 at the 50-yard line.
The numbers are pretty clear, Kate. You get explosive plays. Those explosive plays on drives lead to points. You can't ask for a better start offensively.
First game on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. And he works his way for a gain of 4. 4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6.
It's now 2nd and 6.
On play action with Dart. He's stepping up and takes off with this one. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. 7 yards on that pickup. And that's good for a Ravens first down.
First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Now Dart. His throw finds Marvin Harrison Jr. And they are set up excellently. This is down to the 18. Well, not what you like to see. Still just in the opening quarter of the season. And they have an injured player out there. Let's hope it's nothing major as he gets looked at. So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10. Dart's going to tuck it and run. And he's stopped as we get closer to our first points of this ball game. It's going to be 1st and goal now.
12 more yards.
Perfect way to start the season as their opening drive has reached goal to go.
First and goal, Baltimore.
So the officials are officially on board tonight. For the first time, a flag flies. Somebody moved early. So tough to stay set when you've got defenders doing everything they can to make you jump, and, well, they got one of them to move that time. Design bootleg here. That's caught. Here comes Jahmyr Gibbs. And he gets them back what they lost on that penalty. 2nd and 10.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and goal at the 5-yard line.
Drawing up the design keeper. He's hit and driven backwards. This is going to force him into 3rd and goal.
A loss of 2 on the play. It's 3rd down and goal to go.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. And that is caught. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens finish up an excellent opening series. All right, so nice little drive they put together there in their first series of the season, partner, and the year begins on a high note with a touchdown.
Yeah, they'll be able to begin this season on a high note with a win. Oh, they put more drives like that together, they sure will, but I don't know. I got that Pete Carroll just still bouncing in my brain. It's not how you start, it's how you finish, but you can't start much better than that.
Extra point added on by McPherson. And the Ravens take a 7-0 lead as he starts this year 1 for 1. Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. This return starts at the 5. And this will give them some decent field position here, partner. And this gets out to the 30. So here are the Bengals now as they get set for their opening drive. They're led out by someone who's fought through the doubters all through his career, and he just keeps putting up numbers. Jared Goff.
It's the dawn of a new season, Kate, with all the promise in the world ahead of he and his squad. And this is where all that off-season planning, the reps in camp, the sweat, the blood, the tears come into play. And you really don't want to stumble out the gate. You want to be the horse who jumps to the front right away and let everybody try to chase you down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5. At the 30.
I'm bringing tight end in motion right. They'll run. First give to Zach Charbonnet. And he's going to have this up and across midfield, partner, to the 48. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
The Bengals, first down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Again, it's Charbonnet. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there. 2nd down now, 7 to go.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up
Running back sent in motion. Out of the shotgun, Goff. This is brought in along the sideline. High degree of difficulty for a short gain. Here they go, getting set for 3rd and 4.
Brings up 3rd and 4.
Shotgun snap here to Goff. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Brian Branch has it. And the Ravens take over as he records his 10th career INT. Already in an early hole on the scoreboard. That is not what they needed in response, Brock. Giving away possession with the pick.
You know, we got a lot of game left, obviously. Nowhere close to them putting it away. But you can see things starting to unravel a little bit, even after just 2 possessions. A touchdown here could really continue that momentum towards an early runaway.
The Ravens in a very good field position as they come up 1st and 10. We'll start on the ground with Gibbs. And he gets up for a gain of about 4. First down and run, nabs him 5. Now 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Dart's going to tuck it and run. Fighting for all he can, partner, but this play is not going to get past the line. It's going to be 3rd down.
The tackle made by Bobby Okereke. A gain of a yard on
So early movement for the backfield, Brock. They jumped the gun a bit, and that brings out the flag. One of the most common penalties in the sports, and the reaction, it's the same every time, Brock. Frustration from the coach as they get backed up 5 yards. It's cut by Harrison. He gets loose down the right side. And he's in for the big play touchdown. Oh, Brock, but there it is. Back down the field, we've got a flag, and I don't think this is going to count.
Holding. Offense.
Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. After the holding call, they're going to need even more now on 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. That's caught for the first. And they've got to him just a step or 2 before he can reach the 40 as he's sent out. So a timely moment for a big play, and they get the first on 3rd and 19. So tough to stay set when you've got defenders doing everything they can to make you jump, and, well, they got one of them to move that time. Your start now. Screen here for Gibbs. Escapes a defender. And he's going to be run out of bounds. A nice gain, but this is why you don't want to be playing for behind the sticks, right? It is still 2nd down coming up. Up the gut they go with Gibbs. Jukes away from one. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
A gain of 9 yards. And the Baltimore first down. A gain of 9 yards.
They'll come up on 1st and 10. Again, it's Gibbs. Quick adjustment defensively to stop him this time, so no gain on first down.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door, bigger gap in the future.
And he's going to be stopped, but not before he gets it down to the 14. An even 10-yard gain on the play. And that's going to be a Baltimore first.
It's a gain of 10. First down, Ravens.
So we're down to 3 quarters remaining in our opening weekend of football. It's the Ravens flying to an early lead. We're back to Paycor Stadium right after this. Welcome back. Second quarter about to start. Ravens with a chance for at least 3, maybe 6. First down, and they go right back to it. So call it a half dozen on that run, Brock. It's second down.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know, and you may come back to. Because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of the defense.
This is Gibbs on second down. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means third down coming up.
No gain on the play. It's third down and 4.
Dark from the pistol. Escapes the pocket. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens parlay the interception into points. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith. Right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist. And you got to be an artist that can create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff.
McPherson set to kick off.
Starting from the 5. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Cincinnati headed back out for its second drive now. And they are really starting the season off with a banger of a contest here, Brock. A chance to measure up against a division rival, and this win could be an important one to have in hand in just a few months. To the air on first down. Here's Goff. Brought in right side by McMillan. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Offensive line, this is second and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second and 4.
From the gun, Goff. He puts some air under it deep down the left. Had the window to go deep, but just couldn't make it happen. Now it's third down.
Deep ball. Brings up third down and 4.
Some movement there before the snap. Right side of the line. This is going to back them up. One of the most common penalties in the sport, and the reaction, it's the same every time, Brock. Frustration from the coach as they get backed up 5 yards. Completed over the middle. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Brian Anger getting the call on the 4th down punt. And no doubt he wants to get his season started with a good one here. He calls for the fair catch and has it at the 22-yard line. Now Baltimore returning its offense to the field of play. And while one sideline has 0 points, this offense, well, they have had 0 issues so far getting into that end zone.
They are rolling right now, Kate, and unless there's a speed bump on the immediate horizon, things are at risk of getting out of hand.
Only need about the length of the football, maybe a touch more on this second and inches.
At the 32-yard line.
Start's going to tuck it and run. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Gain of 6. That's good.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39.
It's a gain of 6. And the Ravens first down.
On 1st and 10, here's Dart. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete. So it's 2nd and 10 now. Ball still at that 39-yard line. Here's the design run. And they'll still have some work to do now on 3rd down as he only manages to get back to the line of scrimmage. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. 3rd down now. Here's Darts. Finds him over the middle. And he's close, but they say he did not get there. It's going to be 4th and maybe a yard. Baltimore lined up in punt formation. Here come the Bengals to take over once again. Things sure have started out rough, and they've stayed that way through 2 drives. Maybe drive number 3 here is where we see this offense get rolling. The drive will start with a run by Charbonnet. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Goff. Get this out quickly. It's McMillan. And he's brought down at the line.
You know, Kate, over the years, I have heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
Goff on 3rd. Brought in by his back, Charbonnet. And this one does not go far.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much at training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep it short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
And that fair catch brought in just beyond the 30-yard line. Baltimore running its offense out now. They're up 2 touchdowns and could make it a 3-score game here. They'll toss it to Gibbs. And they send him out of bounds as he gets this to the opposing 45. One play in, Brock, and this drive is already in enemy territory. On 1st down, it's Gibbs. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8.
Brings up 2nd and 8 at the 43.
They'll go play action. Here's Dart. He tucks it and takes off. A gain of 15 there. And that's good for a Ravens first down.
A gain of 15 yards. That's good.
Just 2 minutes to play here in our opening half. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10. Gibbs now from the gun. And that run good for a handful as it brings up 2nd down.
I'm not kidding you, Kate. A run of that length at the NFL level, honestly, is the equivalent of a run of 15-plus at the high school level. It's hard in the run game to make yards, and they just got a very successful one.
They'll need 4 to convert now after no gain on 2nd down.
No gain on the play. Brings up 3rd down.
Now Darts going to the air. Has him on the quick hitter. They got the football, Brock, but not the first. That stopped just shy of the mark for 4th down. We get a timeout now from the Bengals. That's going to be their first. Evan McPherson lining up the field goal try. This is a 35-yard look from the right hash.
A 35-yard attempt.
McPherson's kick is good. And that one was hit great. It sails on through without incident.
You know, you look at that 3rd down play, looking back, and it really turns into a 3-point play. It's why situational work is so critical. Coaches talk about it all the time. Sure, you love the field goal, but man, they would have loved a touchdown more.
Things going well so far. All right, some good work on that run back, Brock. He gets this to the 33. The Bengal offense getting the football late in the first half. And they can try to move this into field goal range, Brock, if they so choose. 55 seconds left. They go play action with Goff. And no look there. That throw falls to the ground. So still 10 to go on 2nd from the 33-yard line. Goff to the air now. That pass complete to McMillan. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. So before third down whistles, and yep, the timeout comes in.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Throwing is gone. Hauled in left side. And he is hauled down right at that midfield stripe. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 50.
Throwing again. Here's Goff. Short pass brought in. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. 2nd and 3 now.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the Ravens' 42-yard line.
Throwing again. It's Goff. That's McMillan with the catch out left. And he gets it down to the 35 before stepping out.
7-yard gain. And the Bengals first down.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And the gap closes to 14 points.
And with those 3 points, you just dig yourself out of a little bit of a hole. You know, coming out of halftime, you've got to firmly be in comeback mode.
So no return this time. Let's see if they run a play or if they just decide to kneel out the half.
At their own 35-yard line.
Looking to throw. Now it'll be caught by Troy Franklin. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. Here comes the final play of our first half. Dart's going to tuck it and run. Rolling into enemy territory. And he has this down to the 34. So entering the locker room, got ourselves a 2-score game. It's time to hear from Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. So much to talk about as we wrap up week 1, a busy week of football. Let's get right into it. Our trip around the league starts now, and it kicks off in South Florida. The Dolphins at home to take on the Chicago Bears. And it's Josh Jacobs. Gets past the line of scrimmage, gets room, gets it in, 22 yards on the touchdown. The Bears come away with the victory on the road in the season opener. From there, let's go up to the Pacific Northwest, Seattle. Let's look in on the Seahawks. They're hosting the New York Football Giants. And this is Justin Herbert. A 4-yard touchdown pass in the box score. The Seahawks wind up winning this one in front of the home crowd to begin the new season. Lastly, we head out to SoFi Stadium. It's the Chargers taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And it's Kyler Murray. He'll look to the end zone and find his man 33 yards on the touchdown pass. The Chargers move to 1-0. They get the victory in the season opener. And time for one more look at the rest of the scores from around the National Football League. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been back and forth to this point. No reason to expect anything different in the second half. As we get you back out to Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
We'll see what the first half adjustments of the season are as they're teed up, and away we go in our second half. This return starts at the 5. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Out come the Bengals. It's their ball first, leaving the locker room. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. Bengals getting set, Brock. Here comes 1st and 10. Second half starting off with a run by Charbonnet. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards. They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6.
2nd and 6.
Shotgun snap here to Goff. Finds Charbonnet underneath. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
Goff on 1st and 10. Big catch is made, and he got the feet in too. Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Now a give to Charbonnet, coming right. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11. Well, the extra blocking sure didn't spring that run the way they hoped it would, Brock.
In the old West Coast system, you call 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, Tiger. Tiger package comes on the field. That was a whole lot more like a kitty cat effort there.
Brought in by Jake Ferguson. And it looks like he's going to be marked just a little shy of that 1st down. Ball at the 41, 3rd and short. Trying to sneak here, Goff. And he's going to be touched down as he gets him enough to pick up the 1st down.
That's another Bengals 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. Off play action, Goff. Hits his running back. They get to him after a small pickup to the 35. Tackled there by Jordan Lewis.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 35-yard line.
2nd down carry for Algier. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. It's a gain of 12 on that one. And a fresh set of downs for Cincinnati.
And the Bengals 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Out of the shotgun, Goff. McMillan hauls it in. And he maybe got back to the line there, but no further.
1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9.
On the draw, this is Charbonnet. And a decent run gets about 4. It's going to be 3rd down.
When you don't have great success on 1st down, Kate, it's a little bit like a hitter in baseball falling behind in the count. And all you want to do as a hitter is get back to a fighting chance. Give yourself a better count. That play, well, it does the same here. Now a much more manageable and opportune 3rd down situation.
Defense.
Well, it's not a long walk to the new spot, but it is a disappointing one to make. Instead of 3rd down, they're now defending 1st and 10. Running it after the penalty. And they sent it straight ahead, but the front stops him after a gain of 3. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
From the gun, Goff. Catch made. And he's not going to get the 1st. He made it real close, though, didn't he, Brock? It's a gain of 5, 3rd down coming up.
It's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 1.
They're running for it with Charbonnet. Oh, they're on him quick. He's not going to get the yard they need, Brock. He only gets back to the line. That's going to bring up 4th down.
No gain on the play.
It's weird to say, and it certainly won't show up on the stat sheet, but I want to give a lot of credit to that runner. Even though it didn't gain a yard, it actually took a heck of an effort just to get back to the line of scrimmage.
They'll go for it. Goff. That's Ferguson. He brings it in. He's got a Cincinnati touchdown. The Bengals cutting to the lead coming out of halftime. No hesitation on that throw. He got the guy he wanted right away, and he got it to him for the touchdown.
You know, it's great, Kate, to draw up plays and have all sorts of different options, but it's even better when you don't have to get to your second read. His first broke open just like they planned, and that's 6 in the end.
Little able to connect on the point after. And the Bengals chop the lead in half. It's down to 7.
Bengals 10.
And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Here's Greg Dortch with the return. Good work so far. He's got room. And he's well across the 45, almost all the way to midfield before going out. The Ravens and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. That lead already smaller than it was at the break, Brock, and they're going to face a little pressure now on this opening series. Drive begins with Gibbs. And he has this one past the 50 and will start downhill into Bengals territory. It's a gain of 3 for him. That brings up 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Darts out of the shotgun. Hits him on the in route. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. He'll get 16 yards on that play. And that's going to be a Baltimore first.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Out of the gun this time. Here's Darts. Finds him over the middle. And this one doesn't go far. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
3rd and long. They're going to throw. Gets this one to Waller. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
That's good for a Baltimore first down. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
We've reached the end of 3 in our Week 1 opener. It's Ravens ball as they try to keep that lead and close out a win. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Hand off to Gibbs from the gun. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard.
The only thing I could say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
Dart's going to tuck it and run. 2nd down run gets him 5. Now they've got 3rd down.
The difference right there, Kate, between that gain and a big hit for a loss, some really quick decision-making. He made a quick read, saw the running back was going to get hit if he handed it, and he pulls it himself for a positive gain.
And they will take this into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens go up by 2 scores, 13 points in the 4th. Well, in a close game, they needed somebody to make that type of play. Now it pushes their lead to a couple of scores and makes a comeback that much more difficult.
You know, Kate, their offense did its part and padded the lead. Now it's up to this defense to make this 2-score lead hold up and carry it across the finish line.
Going after up and good by McPherson. And the Ravens double their lead to 14. Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff.
Set to kick off.
That's going to be taken in at the 8. He stopped on the run back at the 27. The Cincinnati offense headed out now. And they just saw that lead stretch out to a 2-score margin now. Really makes this a must-score series late.
And, Kate, you know I believe this. You can never play this game in a state of desperation, but a state of urgency got to be at sky high right now.
We'll try something else from the 27 this time. 2nd and 10. Goff back to throw. Get this out quickly. It's McMillan. And he's brought down after a short gain. The Ravens bringing out an extra defensive back on this 3rd down play.
Makes it 3rd and 8.
They'll air it out on 3rd. And that one's incomplete. For now, he brings up 4th. Let's see what this penalty flag is all about.
Holding. Offense.
Tempting to perhaps take the yards and run 3rd down again, partner, but they decline it. That's going to bring up 4th down. And he's getting nothing on that return. They wrap him up almost at the exact spot that he fielded that punt. The Ravens and Jackson Dart set to go back on offense. And you may as well call him a constant headache that this defense has had to deal with all game long. I mean, they game plan to slow down his passing work, but it's been his rushes that have really broken the spirit of this unit. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that's good for a Ravens first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
From the gun, here's Dart. He intercepts it. That is exactly what they needed. Jesse Bates in to pick it off. And the Bengals have some new life in the fourth.
Okay, I think you can almost sense a little bit of a hesitant spark out there. Nobody is going to get too excited. You're still down 2 scores, but there's a little flash of hope, a little flash of optimism. Their defense just gave the offense by taking the ball away.
Cincinnati just about set for its next offensive possession. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Good starting field position awaits the Bengals as they get set for first and 10. Goff to the air now. And he takes it up and across midfield into Ravens territory.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
Goff setting to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Hey, I get it. If any of their pass catchers have what it takes to beat double coverage, it's him. The kids would say, he's him. That defense knew it. It's why they doubled him and knocked it away.
Goff now on third down. And that one's too far in front of them, so now they're facing fourth down.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to third and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was third and manageable in an incomplete.
Desperation time here on fourth. He connects downfield. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. They left the offense out there on fourth down, Brock, and look at the results. A big gain, 15 yards, and a fresh set of downs, too.
First and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Those routes across the field become oh so dangerous the longer that play progresses. It gives him more time to get free, wiggle away from that man-to-man coverage. And with enough time, it's almost inevitable. He'll find enough space for a completion.
No one open on that play, so he's going to chuck this to another county. So still 10 to go on second from the 33-yard line. From the gun, Charbonnet gets it. Stopped after a gain of 2. That's going to bring up third down.
Juwan Bentley on the tackle. That's a gain of 3. It's third and 7.
To the air on third and long. That's caught for the first. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. That's 16 on the pickup. And the Bengals have a first down.
First and 10 at the 15-yard line.
Working inside the red zone. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
A 7-yard pickup brings up second and 3.
Shotgun snap here to go. He's got it in close. Touchdown, Cincinnati. The Bengals pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now up to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
Little tacks on the extra point. And the Bengals chop the lead in half. It's down to 7.
24. Bengals 17.
And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Dortch now to return it. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. We see the Ravens making their way out now. And after that touchdown, cut their lead back to 1 score, Brock. A response in order as they take over. On first and 10, here's Dart. They did it! He made the interception! And the Bengals have some new life in the fourth.
That's just a bad decision, frankly. And really, as a quarterback in this moment of the game, you got to know it's not a time to take a risk. cannot be throwing out life preservers and giving that other team, your opponent, a chance like he just did.
So now here comes the Bengals on offense. And I'm pretty sure, Brock, they hadn't even all sat down on that sideline yet to rest. And now they're right back out there with a great chance to repeat their last touchdown.
And you will take that every day of the week and twice on Sundays. You don't mind at all. You got that defense right now reeling after the touchdown. Look at where they start with the football now.
And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 9-yard line.
Out of the gun, a give to Charbonnet. And he's going to manage 3 for them on the play. Stopped just a little bit shy of the marker.
Tackle made at the
That offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there, reset it back to 1st down. But instead, the defense, they're not going to let anything come easy. And their fight is giving them a chance to stall things out on 3rd and short.
It's a gain of 1 big yard, Brock, because that sets them up with 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 3-yard line.
They'll run with Charbonnet. And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on 1st and goal.
2nd down behind the line of scrimmage.
All right, here we go. 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and goal at the 4-yard line.
Running right is Algier. And he's in for the touchdown. The Bengals now trail by just a point in the 4th. So they punch it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying this game back up.
This one just has the feel, doesn't it? The makings of a 1-score game in the 4th quarter that could go either way.
On for the PAT, and a make would tie us up late. The kick is good, so this game now hinging on every possession as we're tied up in the 4th.
24-24.
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Dortch now to return it. He dodged the tackle. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Ravens trotting out their offense. They're headed out there after just watching their lead disappear, but going off of that, an opportunity does exist now for an immediate answer.
And I'm going to say the quiet thing out loud here, Kate. There is a part of this offensive group that just loves this opportunity. They get the chance right now to answer, and not just that, but possibly come up with a game-winning drive.
And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. 2nd and 3 now. Setting up to pass. That's incomplete on 2nd down.
That just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted, even on some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
To throw. Oh, he's going to run for it. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Clock's still running as the Ravens try hurrying everyone up.
That's good for a Baltimore 1st down.
Here he is to throw. Underneath, it's Gibbs. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. Working fast as the clock ticks towards 0.
Brings up 2nd and 1 at the 46-yard line.
Back to throw. Finds the end round complete. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that's going to be a Baltimore first.
And the Baltimore 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
From the pistol, it's Gibbs. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Again, it's Gibbs. He's still going at the 30. And this is going to make it down to the 24-yard line. We get a timeout now from the Bengals. That's going to be their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Wary of the clock here, Brock, but at least all their timeouts are still available. It's 1st and 10. Another one for Gibbs. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more. Cincinnati uses its second timeout. And they're still going to have one left at their disposal. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Straight ahead with Gibbs. And that one doesn't get him much. Give him maybe a yard. It's third down. The final timeout taken by the Bengals. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7. They give to Gibbs on the option. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
A gain of 10 yards.
Big moment coming up for Evan McPherson on this attempt. A 27-yard look here. That one is good! And their season will begin with a win. So the Ravens will fly home with the win. And this isn't just any 1-0 start for them. They pick up what could end up being a key division victory to have later in this season. With Brock Huard and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Ravens are your winners as we say so long from Cincinnati.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to Indianapolis, Indiana, where they fire up the crowd with the striking of the anvil as it's time for football at Lucas Oil Stadium. Tonight on Sunday Night Primetime, it's the Baltimore Ravens and the Indianapolis Colts. On the visitor's sideline, there's the head coach of the Ravens. His guys coming off a road victory in their opener a week ago, looking to make it 2 in a row before heading home. On the other sideline, the Colts head coach, Shane Steichen. His guys, on the other hand, couldn't pull one out last week in the opener, so they're looking for their first win at home. Mike Tirico and Greg Olsen with you. Evan McPherson getting this one started. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Colts offense going to take the field here for the first time. And they're led by Bryce Young, the #1 overall pick, Greg, out of Alabama back in 2023.
I think the biggest thing that stood out from last week's game was when they went into the game with an initial plan, how quickly were they able to get away from that when they realized it wasn't working. I think they got a lot of unscouted looks, meaning the defense threw a lot of exotic looks at them, blitzes, different fronts and coverages, maybe things they didn't work on all week. So the key this week is understand what is the defense looking to do today and how fast can we make those adjustments if we're not having early success.
So, from the 26-yard line, here's 2nd down and 7. Another run here with White, and he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
A gain of a yard brings up 3rd and 7.
Here's 3rd and 7. From the gun, it's Young. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him. That is Kelee Ringo, former Georgia Bulldog, in on the corner blitz to make the play.
When you can bring cornerbacks on pressure, man, that changes everything for the defensive play caller. Offenses spend all week worrying about linebackers, defensive linemen. How are they going to protect the quarterback? But when you can time up a secondary pressure like this, man, oftentimes there's no answer for it. And that's a good drive right out of the gate. They're able to make some plays, move the ball down the field. I know they didn't get a touchdown, but that is a good, positive result.
And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Ravens offense taking the field for the first time. They're led out by the first-round pick in 2025 out of Ole Miss. It's Jackson Dart.
It was pretty clear after sitting down with him earlier in the week that he was just not satisfied with last week's performance. And while he was so clear, he's like, listen, I am thrilled that we won the game. He goes, I understand if we want to continue to stack up wins, I need to be better. And it starts with protecting the ball. So back to basics this week in practice, trusting what he sees, relying on his understanding of the offense. If all those things come together, I think we'll see a better performance out of him today.
And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. They get 16 on that connection. Good for a Raven first down. A play fake. Now Dart. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And he's going to be out of bounds at the 41.
First down. A gain of 12. First down, Ravens.
Now the first carry for the Alabama speedster, Jahmyr Gibbs. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. 12 was nice last time, so they did it again. Another 12-yard pickup and another first down. 1st and 10. Here's a give to Gibbs on the zone read. And he's going to be taken down. Not so easy this time. They drop him back behind the line. It's 2nd down.
The key to great defensive line play is the get-off. When that ball moves, how fast can you get off the ball and get into the backfield? That's exactly what we saw here. Quick read, react, get off the block, take him down for a loss.
The ball comes out. Looks like one of the Ravens was able to fall on it. Yes, indeed they did. So Baltimore will keep possession. Now, after that near turnover, clock is stopped. We have an injured player. They'll look to pick this up, 3rd and a yard. They'll go with the sneak, and he will have a Ravens first down. At least it appears that way. Didn't get it by much, but yes, they do get the conversion on 3rd and 1.
2 yards on the play. And the Ravens first down.
They'll run with Gibbs.
So these, Mike, are the body blow runs. They're not big gains. They're nothing fancy. But they really set that physical tone for the rest of the game where now a good play caller can use some of these early runs to set up something a little bit bigger down the road.
A throw behind his man, can't reel it back in. And that'll go down as an incompletion.
Incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and 8 yards to go.
Out of the gun, here comes Dart. He'll try and get there on the ground. And he's going to have the first down. Just past the marker. It is 1st and goal.
That's another Baltimore first down. 1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
Here's Gibbs. And he'll plunge forward to the 2. Setting up 2nd and goal. The ball a little closer now. It is 2nd and goal. Gibbs. And he'll go down back at the 4-yard line.
It makes sense on 2nd and goal, Mike, to keep this ball on the ground. You always have 3rd down again to finally punch it in. But now after the defense forces you backwards, I think you have to consider putting this one in the air here on 3rd and goal.
And that is incomplete.
Just a couple plays ago, Mike, it felt like a touchdown was kind of inevitable. They were doing everything they wanted as they marched the length of the field. And then as they got down here close to the red zone and that field condenses, they started getting sloppy in their execution. Now, what do they do on 4th down? Did they try to keep their offense out there and extend the drive, or do they settle for 3?
Field goals for both sides on their opening possessions. 3-3 as this one's kicked away. This one taken at the 10. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Colts offense going to take over now for the 2nd time. Greg, it's one of those weird feelings you build all year for the opener. When you play a tight game and lose, it kind of changes the feeling coming into this week a little.
Yeah, it certainly does, and if you're not careful, what's that cardinal rule? You don't want one loss to turn into 2, one bad play to turn into 2. The best teams in this league, Mike, they have an uncanny ability that regardless, good or bad, blowout or close one from the previous week before, it doesn't lead into the next week's work and ultimately the next week's game. So we'll find out, were they able to learn from the good? And there certainly was a lot of it. But can they move forward today and not let the disappointment of last week trickle into today?
A 2nd down throw for Young. He takes off. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. You can't beat a running quarterback. Gain of 16 and a first down.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
The give to White. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
DJ Reader brought him down.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 42-yard line.
So we are through one here on Sunday Night Primetime. All even on the scoreboard. We'll come back to Indianapolis in a moment. The Colts with the football to start this 2nd quarter. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. as we are ready to get back underway. He'll step up and run.
They went to the design quarterback run, and there just wasn't a lot of space for the quarterback to operate. You can see him kind of waiting for some of the blocks to develop. Never transpired. Didn't get a whole lot going. Short game.
And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. The Colts about to kick this one away. Greg Dortch deep to return. Looks like we have an injured Colt on that play. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. On play action, it is Dart. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. From the 24 now, here is 2nd and 6. Operating from the gun, it's Dart. That'll be caught. It's Jahmyr Gibbs. No dice there. He is met and tackled behind the line of scrimmage. Out of the shotgun, it's Dart. He's got his man. It's Harrison. And they are not going to catch up to him. He will score. 78 yards. Touchdown, Baltimore. 3rd down. My focus, Greg, was on picking up the 1st down. Forget that. They go down the field and in the end zone for a touchdown.
Yeah, and I don't think it was just your focus, Mike. I think in this case, it was the defense's focus. They're so worried about where that 1st down marker was that they allowed them to get that ball up and over the top for the deep strike touchdown.
McPherson, good on the extra point. And the Ravens take a 10-3 lead. After the TD, on is McPherson to kick this one away. They're trying to pin him deep. They'll take this from the 3. He'll get across the 20, mark him down at the 23-yard line. The Colts offense back onto the field for their next possession. Greg, they say flush a game after you lose, right? But when you built up all year for the opener and you get blown out, is it even harder to flush for players?
Well, certainly that's the question, Mike. And regardless of how much the coach stands up there and you try to say, hey, it's a new week, we've got to move forward. And certainly that's the case in the NFL. If you let bad losses linger, you're going to find yourself in a bigger hole. So the problem is when you spend all week and you spend all season saying, okay, this is week 1, we're going to get off to a great start, and you lay an egg and you're non-competitive, the last thing you want in the NFL, Mike, is for doubt to set in. So we're going to find out pretty quickly here in this one. Was last week just 1 out of 17 and they're going to move on, or is this going to be signs of things to come as the rest of this season unfolds?
On 2nd down, Young. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a 3rd down. Out of the shotgun, Young. This one caught by Chase. And he'll be stopped short of a 1st down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's 4th down. Here's Jake Bailey now, as he's on to punt for the 2nd straight drive. This kick hangs up, and a fair catch will be taken beyond the 35-yard line. For Ravens offense and Marvin Harrison Jr. getting set for their next drive. Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. On the ground to start, they give it to Gibbs. Not much happening there, just a short game.
You know, it's easy to sit up here and say, hey, just keep running the ball. They've been efficient, just kind of wear down this defense by 1,000 different paper cuts. But The problem is, it's only contingent upon your ability to keep the score down. So if you want to continue to run the ball this often, you're going to have to look to their defense to play really well.
A gain there of 11. First down, Baltimore.
On the play. First down, Baltimore.
Once again, it's Gibbs. And good blocking up front, paving the way for a gain of 8 on the ground. From the 41, it's 2nd and 1.
At the 41-yard line.
Getting the tight end involved in the run game here.
A gain of 9 yards. And the Baltimore first down.
Here's 1st and 10.
Gain of 9 yards. First down, Ravens.
Throwing, Dart. Moving left. Now he'll run.
The best quarterbacks don't see the rush, they feel the rush, and that's exactly what this guy was able to do here. He's able to escape the initial pressure and immediately realizes, I got some space out in front of me. Picks up a solid gain here on first down.
And he's going to pick up the first down. Tackle made right at the 20-yard line.
That's another Baltimore first down. It's a gain of 6. And the Raven first down.
Looking to throw. It's Dart. And the Ravens are going to have first and goal. Try to finish off this drive with a touchdown.
15 yards.
That is a gain of 15, and now it's first and goal.
First and goal, Baltimore.
And that's a nice grab for his first catch of the game, Mike. And he's someone that the play caller has told us he wants to get him early touches, get him a feel for the game. Nice job there making that happen.
Nothing there. He is fortunate just to get back to the line. Now it's 2nd and goal.
Second and goal at the 6-yard line.
Throwing is Dart. That's hauled in at the 2. And he'll take it on in. Darren Waller. Touchdown, Baltimore. That his 2nd TD catch of the season. McPherson now for the PAT. He knocks it through. And the Ravens move out in front by the score of 17-3. After the TD, on is McPherson to kick this one away. The return starts from the 5. Now a hit, and he lost the football. Special teams has come up with the recovery. Special teams comes through again. We don't talk about it nearly enough, but sometimes the biggest plays of the game happen like that one. The kickoff return, fumble, recovered, and momentum swings again.
Everybody loves to see a big return, Mike, but the priority of any kick return unit, just give your offense a chance to possess the ball. And in this case, they don't do that. They turn the ball over, and now they find themselves back out there on defense.
On the play fake, here's Dart. Here's a shot toward the end zone.
Doesn't get much better than that. Had he gotten there just a little bit earlier, he probably draws the flag a little late, and it's probably a touchdown.
3rd and short. Here's Dart. He'll hit Tucker on the slant. And he's going to have the first down taken down after a short pickup of 5, but it will keep the drive going.
Good for a Baltimore first down. First and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Throwing again, Dart. A quick throw right side. And no place to go. He's hit and taken down behind the line.
2nd and 12.
It almost seemed like the defender was getting the play call sent into his helmet, just like the quarterback, because he knew the play before they even snapped the ball, and that play had no shot.
He'll step up and run this. It is 3rd and 10. Now Dart. That one incomplete. Coverage outstanding there. Able to jar the ball free in a big spot. And now it is 4th down. So now they'll send out Evan McPherson for this field goal try. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Ravens going to tack on 3 more, extending the lead here late in the first half. Halftime coming close, and not much time left as this one is kicked away. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback. On 1st and 10, here's Young. A short one here, caught by McBride. Here's 2nd and 2.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2. At the
now Young. A quick slant taken by Chase. And they'll whistle him down, but not before it picks up a 1st down after a gain of 7. He'll take a shot here for the end zone. That's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered. And that is how this first half will come to an end.
Our trip around the league starts now. In the Motor City, the Lions at home to take on their NFC North rivals, the Bears. And it's the tight end, Dallas Goedert. One of his 2 touchdown catches in the game coming right here. The Lions are off to a good start, 2-0 on the young season. From there, let's go up to the Pacific Northwest, Seattle. Let's look in on the Seahawks as they play host to the LA Rams. And this is the versatile Curtis Samuel. He was absolutely electric. This, one of 3 touchdown grabs for him in the game. The Rams even up their record at 1-1 as they get the win here. Lastly, let's go over to MetLife Stadium. The Jets taking on the Miami Dolphins. And let's sit back and watch Devon Achane. He's going to hit the hole hard, get loose into the secondary, and they're not gonna get him. The Dolphins get their first win of the year, and they had to earn it, too. They get the road victory. With that, we give you a look at the rest of the early games and games still in progress here in Week 2 of the NFL season. Meanwhile, in our game, it was a competitive, hard-hitting first half. We expect more of the same going forward as we get you back out to the second half and rejoin Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Very one-sided first half of action. Will we get a turnaround? Let's find out. The 3rd quarter is underway. To return is Greg Gordon. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive.
At their own 27-yard line.
Wow, indecision right away. Delay of game to start this drive. off the bootleg. Here is Dart. The pressure, too much, and he goes down.
Pretty evident that the defense is just giving no time of day to any run actions. They are playing pass all the way, and he can continue to give as many play-action fakes as he wants. It hasn't affected anybody, and in this case, it results in a sack.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Here's Dart. He gets this one to Tucker. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down.
It's a gain of 8, and it brings up
Dart going up top. And on 3rd down, that ball incomplete.
I like the fact that they took a shot on 3rd and long, right? A lot of offenses in that situation would be a little bit more conservative playing for the 4th down punt. They're trying to pick up a big chunk play through the air, but now that you can't connect, it all but guarantees you got to punt this ball away as it brings up 4th and a mile.
The Colts offense getting ready for their opening possession of this second half. The deficit is 17, so they got to start cutting into it soon. See if it starts here. 1st and 10. The drive begins with a run by White. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10. At the 38.
Throwing on 2nd down, Young. That pass pinballing around, and it ends up in the hands of the receiver. Wow.
Brings up 3rd down.
It's the quarterback with the sneak. And he is going to have a Colts 1st down. At least at first glance. They'll spot the football just beyond the marker, and they convert on 3rd and inches.
At the 50-yard line.
On the handoff, it's White. And a missed tackle there. He pushes forward. It'll give him 4 yards. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd down and 5. They'll go again with White. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
Looked like that might have been a RPO, a run-pass option. The quarterback has the ability to put the ball in the belly of the running back or pull it on the pass. Looked like he might have been better off pulling that one because he handed it off, and there was nowhere for that running back to go.
Taking off, he'll try to get there. Carrying that ball loosely, and it is out. And the Ravens have come up with the football.
That was a great play by the defense, Mike. He got a little sloppy with ball security as he leaves the pocket. They're able to knock it loose and put an end to this drive.
The Ravens offense ready to get back to work. So, Greg, this was not a Christmas gift in May when the schedule maker said, hi, your season's going to start with back-to-back road games. However, win the first. If you can win here and then head home 2-0, man, this season takes on a very different tone.
Oh, there's no question. And, Mike, am I crazy, though? I could make an argument that I'd rather play the away games early in the season. We're fresh. We're not beat up. We don't have a roster that's depleted, getting a lot of new guys into it. When you get into the meat of the season, middle to back end, there's a lot of new guys playing for the first time. Practices are a little shorter. Travel's a little bit harder. You're not feeling as good. So if they can somehow get 2 early road wins here, knowing that now there's a lot of home games as the season unfolds, I actually think they could be doing themselves a favor.
Intended for Isaac to Small. Incomplete. Coverage on the play by Trayvon.
Dart going to throw here on 2nd down. He'll get that complete to Franklin. He's going to be taken down at about the 30.
15 yards.
A pickup of 15 in the air. Good for a Raven 1st down.
A gain of 15. 1st down, Baltimore.
A run up the middle, it's Gibbs. He's going to have a first down. Good game, but there is a flag down, and this could very well be coming back. To the air again goes Dart. He's going to keep it himself.
Well, the quarterback didn't gain a whole lot there, Mike, but frankly, he didn't need a whole lot either. Nice job understanding the situation, when to pull it down, and he's able to pick up the first down on his own.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Here's a give to Gibbs on the zone read. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
Some defensive ends specialize in getting after the quarterback. Some defensive ends specialize in run game. This guy can really make an impact on both, as we saw here for that tackle for loss.
They hand it to Gibbs. And a much more positive run here. That one good for 10, but it's still going to leave him with a 3rd down coming up.
It's a gain of 11. And it's 3rd down.
Oh, there's movement up front. That's going to make this 3rd down a lot tougher. So instead of 3rd and short, it's now 3rd and 6. Out of the gun, here comes Dart. This one just too far for the receiver, out in front of him. That one falls incomplete. So now they'll send out Evan McPherson for this field goal try. This from extra point range, a 33-yard field goal attempt. 3 for 3 in the game, as this one is also good. And the Ravens will extend their 3rd quarter lead.
I think at this point in the game, Mike, when you have things under control, not only were they able to hold on to the ball for a while, they still were able to manage to add 3 points.
He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Colts offense ready to see what they can do. They are in need of points in a big way as they set out on 1st and 10. On play action, Young. His fullback releasing, and he's going to bring it in. 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10. At the 29-yard line.
From the gun, it's Young. That's complete his big target, McBride. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down.
3rd and 7.
To throw is Young. Open man, that's Slayton. A gain of 17 yards. 1st down, Indianapolis.
That's good for a Colts. 1st down. 1st and 10.
So here's a play, Mike, that is clearly designed to attack the middle 3rd of the field. So think it's roughly the space between the numbers. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And once he understood where his leverage was and he gets his head around, great job by the quarterback on time, delivering a strike.
It's a loss of a yard.
Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. So, 3 quarters now in the books. And Sunday Night Primetime continues after this. On 2nd down, Young. Oh, he doesn't put it away, and the ball's out. And the Ravens have come up with the football. Wow, you think you have moved it down the field with a terrific pass and catch, but got to finish the play. And on the turnover, the defense takes over.
You work so hard, Mike, to execute the play the way it's designed, and you come up with a huge, explosive play in the pass game, only to then lose it because of poor ball security. And that's exactly what we saw here. Give credit to the defense forcing that ball out, but it's a shame that it came at the end of what was a big offensive play.
first down. Dart. That's to the left side. Taken in by Harrison. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
On 2nd down, it's Gibbs. And they will finally get him down, but not before he's able to take this up near the 40-yard line.
It's a gain of 22 yards.
22 yards, the pickup there. First down, Baltimore.
A gain of 22 yards. And the Ravens first down.
They'll run with Gibbs. And some space opens as he's brought down following a gain of 6.
Chuck Clark brought him down.
From the 46, here's 2nd and 4.
2nd and 4 at the 46-yard line.
Here's Gibbs. He'll try to get back to the line, but it's not happening. Gonna lose a yard. 3rd and 5. Out of shotgun. It's Dart. That's into the hands of Tucker. He's got it. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a first down.
Baltimore first down. An 8-yard pickup. First down, Baltimore.
Mike, I think we make so much of all these fancy routes, right? The selling, the head fakes, getting in and out of the break. And while that's really important to create separation, that's really more of a man beater. That's when teams want to just play you one-on-one and you have to beat the defender. Against zone defense like we saw here, it's a lot more simpler. Understand the concept of the play, understand where the holes in the defense are, and get there and be friendly to the quarterback. And if you're open, stay open. That's NFL route running. That's what the best guys do. As a route runner, once you identify zone coverage like they were playing here, the key is find open space and stay in it. He did a nice job here because that was not a big hole. The quarterback had to put a little extra on that one, and they were able to make the completion.
It's a gain of a yard.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10.
A gain of 1 yard. First down, Ravens.
It's a big one for the Ravens. 33 yards.
33. That's another Baltimore first down. First and goal at the 4-yard line.
This has been some kind of march downfield now. Can they pay it off with 6? It's first and goal. Gibbs will take this one into the end zone. It's a Raven touchdown. And another score in another good performance after winning the opener on their way to 2-0.
Mike, you can't be 2-0 without being 1-0, and for them to be able to continue to string early wins together in the first part of the year, this is the start that every team dreams about. This is what you work for all offseason long to start your season and build some early momentum. Gives you a lot of flexibility and wiggle room as the rest of this season plays on.
After the TD, on is McPherson to kick this one away. Johnson now to return. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. Here's the Indianapolis offense. Now as they get set to take over once more, they'll do so with first and 10. They'll start this on the ground. Here's White. Tough to bring down, and somehow he manages to get 4 yards out of that. Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's second and 5. Here's the pistol snap to Young. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. Here now, third and 5. Out of the shotgun, Young. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
A little indecisive there, Mike. I thought he could have pulled the trigger a tad sooner. Instead, he just holds onto the ball a little too long. the windows close up and ultimately has no choice but to just simply throw the ball right.
And he is going to have a Colts first down. That'll wind up a gain of 11 on fourth down. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. Young. This one is complete along the sideline. A very nice job to fit that ball in. It'll be a modest gain. Set to go now on 1st and 10.
That's good for a Colts first down.
Here's Young to throw. To the outside, it's looked in by Chase. And he's out of bounds with the first down, but looks like this one might be coming back. They send a receiver in motion left. Now Young. He'll get it into the hands of Slayton. Good result there after the penalty. They get the yardage back and then some.
A gain of 17 yards brings up second down. At the Ravens
2 minutes remain in the fourth quarter. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. Second down and 3. Here's a give up the middle with White. And that should be enough. He works his way forward to pick up a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
To throw is Young. He'll step up and run. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
It's a gain of 14.
Good job breaking the pocket and going for 14 yards. And most importantly, a first down.
1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Young to throw on 1st and 10. He'll take off again. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Now Young. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. They might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a 3rd down. Here's Young. He'll try and get there on the ground. He'll get a dozen out of that one, scrambling his way to a first down.
Having a quarterback with this ability to run is such an X factor in today's NFL. It's an element of their offense that you have to be prepared for on every single play. Here we see it on 3rd down. Starts out as a pass.
And that time, the pressure too much. He'll go down. Boye Mafe. He gets in to drop him for his first sack of the young season. So it is a win here for the visitors, the Ravens. They get the victory here, away from home, to run their early season record to 2-0. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say good night from Indianapolis.